This is President Eden.
Fight the good fight, sister.
I wasn't born with the name Dusty Dude. That was a nickname I earned back in New Vegas when working for the NCR. Funny story on how I was deemed the Dusty Dude. Maybe I'll tell you all about it a few songs later. First, here's some more music.
This is hopeless!
Boy, I enjoy those sunset sarsaparillas. Maybe a little too much. It wets my whistle and relaxes my old bones. I've seen a lot of good times. Some good, some bad. Well, mostly bad. But that doesn't matter. Especially when I'm sipping on a nice cold sunset sarsaparilla. Mmm.
Hey there. Take a look. Welcome to godforsaken hellhole. Not much to look at, but it's all mine. Another satisfied customer. Everything else. Bye.
Dusty Dad was pretty scared when he came across the herd of death claws, but still kept his courage. Funny thing about courage. Courage is being scared to death and saddling up anyway.
The hell do you want? We're busy. We're trying to find this place up north called Oasis. Supposed to have a lot of good stuff to grab. But we ain't interested in sharing it with every dirty waster that wanders in. So now, we're gonna have to kill you. Yeah?
Hello, stranger. I'm Tinker Joe, premier supplier of robotic parts and service throughout the DC wasteland. I'm afraid these bots are all spoken for. I'm just delivering them now. I've got a custom Gutsy that isn't spoken for, but... well, RL3's a bit finicky about the company he keeps, and I don't think he likes the look of you. Nothing personal, of course. You might be surprised at what you can use to keep a robot working. Thanks. Later.
Tell Tenpenny he can kiss my ass. We've got plenty of bottle caps. Let me in, goddammit.
How many times do we have to go through this? You're not getting in.
I can stand here all day yelling at you through this damn speaker if I have to.
I've already told you Tenpenny won't allow zombies to live here.
Who the hell are you calling a zombie?
You're definitely not human, that's for damn sure. For the last time,
So back when
no
I was working for the
zombies
NCR
allowed.
in New Vegas, I took a
Can't you
job
tell the
scouting and
difference
gathering
between me and a
intelligence
feral?
on the Nasty
Fine.
Loomers gang.
I'll show you the goddamn
I
difference.
staked
Just
out
you
one of
wait.
their camps
You'll
for
get
3
yours,
days
all
gathering
of you.
intel on them. I guess they all
hello.
decided to scout the
Really
next
not in the
civilized
mood, so
settlement,
leave me alone.
but left a handful to watch the
What are
camp
you
while the
looking?
rest were gone. I noticed they had a prisoner kept inside a cage like a wild animal. It was a young girl. The 3 that were left to guard the camp opened the cage and proceeded to try to have their way with that poor young girl. I couldn't watch anymore. I took sight, let out a breath, and pulled the trigger. Managed to cut 2 of them down with 1 shot. The last boomer got scared, lost his cool, and ran into the sunset with his tail between his legs. To be continued. As I was saying, I just cut down 2 of the 3 boomer gangbangers and scared the 3rd one off. I worked my way down to the boomer camp and changed before the woman that was caged like an animal. Ooh boy, was she a firecracker. She almost blew my head off with one of the departed boomer's firearms. I managed to calm her down and convince her I was not a threat. She told me everything they'd done to her. And I'll tell you what, she was more than justified in wanting to get vengeance on these boomer assholes. She wanted blood. I found myself wanting it too after what they'd done to her and her family. We both decided to infiltrate their gang together. Bitches pay. We disguised ourselves with the uniforms of the 2 I cut down with my sniper rifle moments ago. After hiding the bodies, we set the entire camp on fire. To be continued.
Why the hell would he come all the way out here? Dad's been a little nuts for some time now, but not like this. Leaving me in that crappy old hospital without waking me, without a goddamn flashlight. I made enough selling the meds we scrounged to have kept us both fed at the colony for weeks. Now I'm almost out of rations, my shoes are pretty much destroyed, and I'm still chasing the old coot. By my last reckoning, he was headed south.
The young lady just set fire to the boomers' camp after taking the clothes off the 2 dead boomers I shot down in order to disguise ourselves as fellow boomer gang members. We decided we would wait in the distance for when the scouting party would arrive back at the now burning boomer camp. When they'd show up, we'd run down the hill and claim to be from a camp somewhere else up the northern region, and we're following a trail in pursuit of a pyromaniac who just broke the camps. The next thing we did, I still can't believe. To make ourselves appear legitimate, we both decided to shoot each other in non-lethal areas to appear as battle-wounded in pursuit of thine enemy. That's it for now. To be continued after this next song, folks.
Maybe I shouldn't have waited so damn long to start tracking it. Trail's gone cold. Gonna wander with these guys a while. They say they wander the area. Maybe somebody's seen Dad. These guys aren't who I thought they were. Jesus, they killed that family for a sack of rotten vegetables. Getting out of here next chance I can without catching a bullet. Hit a caravan today. Trev didn't see the kid and got popped. I took care of Tawny right then and put one in Thor before he saw her fall. That earned me some grub from the traders. Even better, they saw Dad. He was in pretty rough shape and still has the goddamn book. Trader says it gave him the creeps. Me too. but it's good to know he's still alive, still headed south. He must have been trying to trap food here. I recognize his snares. I can make out a building on the horizon. That must be where he headed. If not, at least I get a roof tonight.
Well, back to my story once again, amigos. So our completely foolish plan worked. There we were, mixed up with a gang of boomers. We traveled to another boomer camp, and where the leaders of the power gangers and the boomers were meeting in order to call a truce with each other. This was bad, very bad. If those two forces joined each other, they would be one hell of a force to be reckoned with. The Mojave Wasteland would be an even more dangerous place than it already was to begin with. We couldn't let this happen. We devised a plan to make it look like an assassination attempt on the Powder Gangers' leader. Sorry to do this again, but to be continued.
Smell. Gives me the creeps. Don't want to risk a shot at the crows till I know what's in there. Sneaking in tonight.
we remote rigged my sniper rifle on the roof of a nearby hill. I could aim and fire the rifle straight from my pit-boy on my arm. Once the leaders of both sides were on the main stage to perform the truce rites, I fired the remote sniper rifle, blew off the kneecap of the powder ganger's leg. This sparked a riot. Boomers killing powder gangers, and powder gangers killing boomers. Luckily, we snuck out the back even before I took the shot. As we were escaping the area, we felt a tremble in the ground. It would appear that the boomers were digging out of a coal mine. The ground continued to shake as we ran into the sunset, when boom! The ground must have formed an explosive pocket and completely went up in flames once the powder gangers and boomers were firing everything they had at each other. We both flew into the air from the intense underground explosion beneath our feet. I was completely knocked out. When I woke, it was dark outside. Once I opened my eyes, I could see my NCR captain and his first mate downward on me. I stood up and I was completely drenched in dust from the explosion. Captain patted me on the back and a huge dust made all of it. Captain said, "Looks like this here dusty dude went above and beyond the call of duty. You were supposed to be and the powder gangers." I smiled and looked at him straight in the eye and said, "They didn't have that much intelligence to gather, so I gathered this here dust." Well, folks, I reckon that's how I got the name Dusty Dude.
Raiders told spook stories about zombies in the ruins. Never saw anything like that where I come from. Lord help me. They're real. Not quite what Thor said, but close. These things look... I think they really used to be people.
Ran into a strange mutated bear out in the woods behind my home. Be careful out there, folks. I'm talking careful. Careful as a naked man climbing a barbed wire fence. Thank you for tuning in to Tumbleweed Tunes. I'm your Lone Ranger DJ, Dusty Dude, and I play the best guitar this side of Boston. I've got about 20 different guitars I use on the air. Sometimes what you're hearing is pre-recorded due to me not being able to broadcast live 24/7. I do have other hobbies, you know. Well, back to the tunes.
try not to get that filth on you while you're out there. You shouldn't be here. Get out of my home. Don't play at what you misunderstand, troglodyte. Get out. You shouldn't be here. Get out of my home. So leave then.
You're safe up here. No worries.
Well, folks, I think I might rest my eyes here while these next pre-recorded songs play. And don't you worry, I'm not falling asleep, just resting my eyes. I'll have plenty of time to sleep when I'm dead. This is Dusty Dude. I wanted to thank you for listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. This is Dusty Dude, and I wanted to thank you for listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. One of my best words of wisdom comes from a fella named Mr. Wayne. Life is hard, but it's even harder if you're stupid.
Good morning, madam. What can I do for you? Certainly, madam. Here you are. I was going to attend the clairvoyance meeting, but it was cancelled due to unforeseen events. You have yourself a fine day, madam.
All of us here thank you for everything you've done. For us, for the Wastes. We pulled together and got you this. It's the best we could do. Please take it, with our thanks. Bless you.
Well now, if it ain't our local terror. You behave yourself this time, you hear? I don't care what you do to these yokels. You just keep your brand of trouble far away from me. The Wasteland? Why the hell would you want to go out there? Listen to me, lass. Megaton has everything you could possibly need. Why go anywhere else? Stay the fuck out of me business, don't go where you don't belong, and buy your drinks here. That's all you need to know. I keep these yokels knee-deep in booze and poon. They keep me knee-deep in caps. It's a fair trade, if you ask me. I own a saloon, kid. Rumors are part and parcel. So, I'll give you this one for free. Not sure if you've met her, but Lucy West, that pretty young thing? She's afraid. Of what, of who, I couldn't say. But you can feel the fear on her. And so now we part.
Don't shoot. Please, just tell me what you want. Sure thing.
You can hold your breath underwater for long periods of time. I never did try this. One of these days I shall give it a go. I reckon it's the condensed oxygen cells inside the Mirelurk creatures that allows them to live underwater for so long. Guess we can benefit from digesting these monsters. Well, this is good for something.
See you soon, drunkie. Come back soon.
Nothing. Huh? Yeah? What is it? I sure am, Missy. What have you got for me? Are you serious? Why, I'll be. Thank you, stranger. I can't tell you what this means to Megaton. Well, back to work.
Junk is... Oh, hey! Kinda busy here, but I guess I can talk for a bit. What's up? What do you need?
This is Dusty Dude, and I wanted to thank you for listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. This is Dusty Dude, and you're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. This song goes out to a sweet cowgirl who makes the best soup in Boston. Much obliged, Agatha. You're one cool gal. Keep on playing that fiddle. Dusty Dude, and you're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. Tell you what, folks, I love to gain new wisdom about Boston. Such an interesting place compared to the Mojave wasteland. I love to learn, but I live for wisdom. Knowledge comes from learning. Wisdom comes from living. So true, don't you think?
Good hunting! What do you need?
Well, hello there, cowboys. I'm your host, Dusty Dude, and I have some wild tales about the time I spent in
See ya!
Vegas. But we'll jump on that horse a little further down the trail. First, I wanted to humbly thank you for tuning in to Tumbleweed Tunes, brought to you via satellite from Old World Radio. Much obliged.
not a good idea. You came in here on your own power, so you must not be busted up too bad. I have to say, of all the rat-infested hellholes that I've lived in, this one is the least hellish. I'm the town doc. If it's cut, I sew it up. If it's infected, I cut it off. A doctor doesn't talk about his patients. At least not to strangers, he doesn't. All right. I suppose someone with medical training has to have at least a bit of compassion. And maybe you can talk some sense into the boy. Leo Stahl. That boy got himself a problem with Jet. I've caught him in here 2 to 3 times trying to steal what I keep around for anesthetic. Not even his own family knows it. He goes up to the water treatment plant at night to get high. I don't know. I can't reach him. Maybe you can. Try to be careful.
Despite the harshness of the wasteland, I've discovered in more than a few here a compassion that is unheard of in the Commonwealth. Perhaps it's the daily struggle for life here which gives appreciation for life in general, whether human or android. In a few days, I'll be a free man, a new man. Let me say thank you now for referring me to Pinkerton at Rivet City, because I will not remember any of this soon.
To trade with my amigo, Doc Mitchell.
You came in here on your own.
I set up camp for the night. Well, as I lay there, feeling the warmth of the fire.
You're right.
Deep in thought while
Then
staring up at the Mojave stars, I started to feel the ground tremble beneath my boots. At first, I thought it was an earthquake.
Yeah.
But then I heard the snarl and growl of distant foul beasts. I grabbed and looked through the telescope, and lo and behold, there they were. An entire herd of deathclaws. Evil
Now,
demons.
You're a lady who looks
I packed
hungry.
up my belongings
All right.
because a rat
Good to
on
see
fire
you
beat the
again.
hell out of dogs.
What's new? Feel like having a drink?
Those were
Come
the
on.
days.
Let's talk.
Here's another tune for you folks.
Damn it. Who told you? I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Help? What's to help? So I'm a junkie. Big fucking deal. It's not like I'm hurting anyone. I guess you're right. I have to tell them about my problem, don't I? I just don't know what to say. I've been stealing from both of them for years to get my fix. Where do I even start? Well, I'll figure something out. Look, I want to thank you for your help. I guess it took a complete stranger to show me what an ass I've been. Take this key. It's to my private stash in the water treatment plant. Just get rid of the stuff. Burn it, sell it. I don't care what happens to it. Thanks. It'll be hard, but I'll do my best. I just started, but so far, so good. Talk to you later, buddy.
Hey, I've been wanting to talk to you. Leo told me what you said to him. You know, about his problem. I just wanted to say thank you. I know I can be rough, but my little brother means the world to me, and you may have saved his life. If there's anything that I can ever help you with, just let me know. Whatever.
Hey, what can I get you? Remember us if you need something.
Well, howdy, folks. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes
Each
with
of
your
us
host,
shall know
Dusty
peace.
Dude.
Who have we here?
Story to tell you through this
Could
here
it
guitar.
be a new addition to our humble little community? Dear child, welcome. Welcome to Megaton.
Simply by listening.
I am Confessor Cromwell, prophet of Atom and father of the undying glow. Please, child, come to the church anytime at all. Yes, what would you like to know? The Church of the Children of Atom is based on the idea that each single atomic mass in all of creation contains within it an entire universe. When that atomic mass is split, a single universe divides and becomes two, thus signifying the single greatest act of Atom's creation. Occasionally, a divine event occurs, and trillions upon trillions of new universes are created. The last such event took place here 200 years ago. Where most of the lost children of Atom see that event as simple war and devastation, we see creation and unification in Atom's glow. Those who were called to Atom during the Great Division were very fortunate. They were permitted to aid in the process of Atom's creation. We seek the same, both in symbol and in fact, and the bomb, as you call it, represents Atom's capacity for creation. We kneel before it and ask that Atom call us to aid him. We pray that out of our meager bodies, he will create new life. Even knowing the truth, you continue to mock us. How very, very sad.
I take pride in that. I just read a letter here from Pierre, the host of the
As you wish.
New Vegas. He just told me he quit drinking and is working on his gambling.
In my youth, I traveled quite a bit, but that was a different life. I assume that you are seeking information and advice, yes? The only advice that I can offer is this. You will find no wealth in the wasteland greater than that which you will find within yourself. Bask in Atom's glow, and you will understand.
Sober up the next day. The fella had 6 bullet holes in his processor.
Megaton, Atom's sacred village. He has chosen this place for the site of his shrine, and we have been called. Outsiders ask us, why did you build a town around a bomb? To them I say, the bomb brings the promise of division and the gift of the glow. The bomb is us. The bomb is Atom, and thus we are Atom, awaiting the day in which each of us gives birth to 1 trillion new lives. News? My friend, I take effort not to be involved in such worldly business. Earthly pursuits distract from Atom. Of course, now that you mentioned it, I've noticed that Moira has hired a mercenary to protect her goods. The man never sleeps, so they say. Why, yes, we do. How much would you like to donate? Thank you. Thank you. Very well. Walk in the glow.
Yes?
This next guitar lick can heal any wounded soul. I remember when I was down and out at the Sierra Madre Casino. I was on one hell of a losing streak. Just bet my last handful of bottle caps on a game of blackjack. Just as I realized I lost it all, I heard this strange robot flipping his lid about not being allowed to gamble since he was indeed a machine. He shot the whole place up while going on some rant about being alive and not being a robot. Strangest thing I ever seen a robot do, I tell you what. After the commotion was through, it was just me and the drunken robot, staring each other down, eye to eye. Or should I say, eye to lens. Then he blew sparks all over the place and started leaking fluid everywhere. He then ran out of the place so fast I could barely keep my eye on him. I just stood there for a minute in awe of everything that just happened. Then the law showed up and blamed the entire incident on me. I was thrown in jail that evening. Just couldn't believe my luck. As I lay there in my dirty, rust-covered cell, I heard a familiar voice coming through the barred window of my cell. Turns out, it was that same robot who shot up the Sierra Madre Casino. He was carrying a case of Sunset Sarsaparilla in one arm and a bomb in the other. He belched out some nonsense I couldn't understand. Then sparks flew out of his bullet holes as he winded up and threw the bomb he was carrying at my cell window, and boom! I woke up in the middle of the desert, being dragged into some cave by a strange robotic hombre. He told me he was sorry I got caught up in the middle of what happened, and gave me a sarsaparilla and a briefcase. I opened the briefcase, and lo and behold, it was filled with caps. He then started to whistle a catchy tune. Kind of sounded like this. This is Dusty Dude, and you're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. Hell yeah, I like that. Hope you all like it too. I take pride in it every time it plays. Reminds me of when I took contract out on the biggest bounty in New Vegas. He was a hootin' and a hollerin' when I dragged his mischievin' ass back into the sheriff's office. He was sighted shooting a fella at the cemetery of Good Springs. I sure as cow shit caught that vermin. Made him confess, and they locked his lollygagging ass up. He wasn't too happy. Said he'd get me when he got out. Well, I'm still waiting for you, you greasy turkey neck sucking son of a gun. Maybe you learned it wouldn't be too beneficial to your health for you to kick up my dust again. If you do, I'll bury you next to my whiskey shack in my backyard. This next song is a fair warning for you, Benny. hello there. I'm Dusty Dude. Nice to make your acquaintance. Here's a song for you, amigo. Oh, man. I reckon that one is. Well, I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did playing it. I'm all by my lonesome here, but in spirit, I'm not alone. I have you fellow cowpokes here to listen to me ramble on about God knows what, and play this here old guitar. I'm entirely sure which of us is older, me or the guitar.
Hey, you okay? You all right? About time you woke up. I was starting to think maybe they'd fried your brains or something. You got a headache, right? Don't worry, that'll get better. I don't know if it'll matter, but it'll get better. They must really like you. At least they let me keep my clothes. Looks like they stripped you of everything. Yeah? Well then wake the hell up, because I'm tired of being stuck in it. Sorry, kid, but this is really happening. You're stuck here just like me. I've been here for a little while, but haven't found a way to... Shit. You hear that? It's coming again. Get back against the wall now. at least it wasn't coming for us. I'm thinking maybe now you can understand it's a good idea to get the hell out of here? What, you've never seen a giant metal claw scoop somebody up and carry him off to who knows where? I don't know where they're taking him, and I'm not interested in staying here long enough to find out. We gotta get out of here, kid, now! You've got it all wrong, kid. You're in here with me. This is my little slice of heaven, not yours. Not a good time for jokes, I guess. Look, I don't know why they put you in here with me. Maybe it's another experiment. Not like I can ask them to find out. But since you asked, name's Soma. Beyond that, I'm thinking not much matters if we're gonna stay stuck in here. Your guess is as good as mine. I can't understand what they're saying. I don't remember half of what they did to me, and that might be a good thing. I know we ain't the only ones. There's a whole bunch of us in here. They'll pluck folks out every now and then. Sometimes they bring them back, sometimes they don't. Either way, I ain't keen to find out what they're doing. Okay, yeah, let's do something about getting out. Well, there ain't no easy way out. Trust me, I've looked. Can't even find anything to pry open, see what's blocking the doorway. I'm thinking they did us a favor, putting us together in here like this. And I say we use it to our advantage. They're keeping an eye on us, you know, watching us. So I say we give them a little show. Give them a reason to pay a little extra attention to us. Oh, sure, take your time. No rush, not like we're about to be sliced or diced by who the hell knows what. Fine. So they've kept us alive this long for a reason, right? Seems to me they want to make sure we stay alive for now. So you and me, we have ourselves a little fist fight, trick them into thinking one of us ain't gonna last too long. Make them come in here and break it up. And when they do, we turn on them. We take out the guards and get ourselves the hell out of this box. Hell if I know, but at least it's a start. It's better than sitting here waiting for them to experiment on us even more. Okay. So does that mean you're in? All right, I'll hold back on you. Make sure you don't get too roughed up, okay? And you be ready. Soon as they come in to get us, you take them down. Come on, make it look good. Ow, hey, not too hard. Ow! Ow, that really hurts.
Oh, hey, not too hard.
Okay, now's our chance. Get him! And let's go. Who knows how long it'll be before they send more after us.
wake up any minute now. Nope. Nope. Not real. None of it is real. It can't hurt me if it's not real.
Oh, no way. No way. This is a bad dream, right? I'm dreaming. Shit. So what? I'm being held hostage now or something? I'm some kind of prisoner? Listen, if this is because of what we did, I just work for those guys, okay? It's not like I enjoyed it. I was just in it for the caps, all right? Can I go now?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Dusty here, with yet another word of wisdom. In the end, we only regret the chances we didn't take.
What are we gonna do? They just threw me in the cell with you after they poked and prodded me, and now I just hope they won't kill us.
Just take it easy. If they wanted us dead, we'd be dead. They must need something from us.
Yeah, they need us for food or something. You saw that guy. He was all cut open, like he'd been butchered. Oh my God, we're gonna be next.
Hey, I said calm down. If they hear you, they may come for us. Try and take it easy.
No! Get us the hell out of here! Someone get us out, please!
I said to shut up! I'm sorry I did that. Please forgive me. But we need to keep our heads on straight if we're going to survive.
Please, please. I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Talk into this thing? Just talk? I don't have to do anything else? Ow! All right! Ow! I said all right, just stop! Hello. Hello. My name is Andrew Endicott. On the night of May 17th, the year of our Lord 1697, I was taken from my home in Salem Village. I do not know where I am exactly, or why I came to be here. I've seen through windows the stars and sun and beloved Earth down there below me. So it would seem I am aboard some vessel suspended in the ether. Ironically, it would seem so close to where I thought heaven must surely lie. But this is not heaven, and my captors are not angels. I'm not entirely unconvinced that the scripture is wrong, that heaven and hell are reversed. For my captives are devils, demons from my nightmares. Even now, they watch me, make me talk. They seem to want me to tell my story. I know not why. A record of their deeds, perhaps? Or am I just a pawn in some evil game? And there are others, other captives I mean, from whence they came, I cannot say. Some wear strange dress, as if they're from a different time. And some are frozen, as in ice, unmoving, but I think alive. I believe they plan the same fate for me. Will I be frozen too? Will I... Ow! Stop it! I did what you said. You wanted me to talk, so I talked. Just leave me. Leave me be. Yes, yes, I understand. I've seen the others. I'll do what you want. This is Dr. Morrison Rand, Professor of Anthropological Archaeology at Banfield College, Humboldt, Oregon. Shortly after 10 p.m. on August 16th, 2041, as I was leaving the college campus, headed to my car, I saw a blinding light. It just appeared in the sky, directly over me. I was blinded. I also found my body completely immobilized. I couldn't move. Not at all. What happened next is hazy. I don't remember much. What became clear later, what is certainly clear now, is that I was abducted. I am now the captive of an alien race, one of many people held here against our will. And like those others, I am recording who I am. Why? Because the aliens want us to for some reason. They have us do it right before they put us into some kind of suspended animation. These recordings, it's almost as if we're creating our own library catalog entries before we get put into a giant collection. The entire experience would be fascinating if I weren't so completely terrified. What? Stop? You want me to stop now? All right, see? I'm stopping.
Where am I? Where's my sister? I can hear some weird noises, but I can't see you. Why is it so dark in here? What's this machine? Please! Someone talk to me! I want to go home! Please! Where's my mommy and daddy? I just want to go home! Oh, right! Wait. Oh my god! No! Stay away from me! Get away!
What the hell is this thing? What are we supposed to do with it?
Thanks. Are you escaping? Do you want to see the rest of this place? I've seen a bunch. I can show you if you want. Great!
Oh, great. Well, so much for that idea. She suckered you good.
See? I told you I could help. Sure. I love exploring, and it's been a while since I've been out and about. We'll have to be careful, because they'll be mad that we're out. But it's okay. I know how to get through the steamworks. We need to get to the big engine room, so I can show you the rest of the ship. Let's go. Oh, I've been here a while. A long while. Sometimes I can sneak out of my cell and go explore. I've seen a bunch of the ship. It's pretty neat. But they always catch me and put me back here. I don't have any family anymore. My mom and dad died a while ago, before I ended up here. You know, back when all the bombs dropped on everything. Yeah, it was right after that. And then me and my sister, we got pulled up here. Except, I haven't seen her in a long time. Sure. We need to go to the big engine thing, and then from there we can go up to the top of the ship. That's where the guy in charge is. I've only seen him once or twice, but he's extra mean. I guess you'll probably have to kill him or something, huh? Okay, come on!
Well, howdy once again. It's your old friend Dusty Dude here bringing you the best of Hope you're riding hard and riding strong, folks. Keep it rawhide and weathered, just like me, Dusty Dude.
I guess they're already looking for us. I can sneak past them in the vents, but you're too big to fit. We'll have to figure out how to get around. But I can help!
your host, Dusty Dude. Got a little Western wisdom for you folks out there. If you find yourself a hole, first thing to do is stop digging. This weather we've been having. Just a few days ago, I walked outside and the sky was You ever had strange weather like this out in New Vegas? Just your occasional sandstorm once in a while. But I tell you what, I am not missing those, even though my name is Dusty Dude. Back to the music. This is Dusty Dude. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. You're probably asking yourself, does he ever sleep? Well, I'll tell you this. I'll get all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Okay, I'll show you what I found. If you want to get out of here, I think it'll help. Come on, follow me.
Across another one of these pesky raiders trying to rob me once again, I will give them everything, including the timed bomb I activate anytime I see those sons of bitches coming near.
Aw, nuts. They turned it off. Last time I was here, I used this to get to the top of the ship. It's kind of like an elevator, only it doesn't just go up and down. Feels sort of tingly, too. They must be pretty angry that we're exploring. Oh, I know. Come on, I know another way up. So, this is it. Pretty neat, huh? I've never had the courage to wake them up, but I think you're going to need to. The spaceman has a suit, and we need him to use it. Well, because he's got a spacesuit. Can't go out in space without one. And if we're going to escape, we need to go outside. If they turn out the elevator things, that's the only other way to go. So we need a suit. See? Simple. I've seen these all over. They put people in them, and the people go to sleep. They stay asleep for a really long time, too. Be careful if you touch them, though. They're really cold. I don't know. I've never talked to them. Sometimes I'd come and look at them and wonder why they're dressed like that. You see that one guy? He has this really neat suit on, like armor or something. And that other guy? He looks just like a cowboy. I saw pictures of cowboys in books. I never saw a real one, though. This is going to be so neat!
Had this arena built out of old pre-war aircraft, where they'd hold these gladiator battles to death. I watched a man kill a 10-foot-tall mutated black bear with nothing more than a sword and his wits. I couldn't believe my eyes. I should have bet on the man. Lost about 1,000 caps in that bet. Oh well. Win some, and you lose some.
Oh no! That poor astronaut. Those freezers are so dangerous. Sometimes people don't wake up. I guess you better take his suit. You're going to have to go if he can't. But first, you have to get to the door to the outside. They'll be waiting for you. But you can suck out all the air and part of the ship so they won't get in your way. They have these generator things that power parts of the ship and make sure it has air. You'll have to turn some of them off. There's one in the cryo lab, one in the hangar bay, and one where they make the robots, the robot assembly area. Once they're all broken, you can get through that door to the outside. And then, once you get to the top of the ship, you can turn the teleporter thing back on, and I can catch up to you. I guess it's time for me to get those doors unlocked for you now. This is fun. Oh, you'll know them when you see them. You push this button, and then this big thing is like whoosh, and it comes out of the floor. And then there are these things you press down, and it goes and then you better get out of the way. You'll see. Don't go alone. Those generators are in scary places. Take one of the grown-ups with you.
Where's my wife? Where's my boy? What have you done with them? When I get free, so help me God, I'm gonna kill every last one of you. Ah! What are you doing? What the hell do you want with us? Let me go! Oh shit, 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 shit. Ah! Just let me go, okay? This is crazy. This is like batshit, unbelievable crazy. I didn't do anything! I don't know what you want with me. Just cross at Anchorage, I swear.
I didn't even want to be there, man. You gotta believe me. I didn't even want to be out in the field. I was hoping for a job in Washington, you know? What? What do you want? I don't understand. Why is this happening to me?
This is incredible. I'm Colonel Hardigan of the United States Air Force. I'm sorry. What? I don't understand. Oh, speaking to this? Yes. I was saying, I'm Colonel Hardigan, United States Air Force. Our nation has been conducting manned spaceflight tests. I'm sorry. You'll have to forgive me. Frankly, we never expected to meet you all. I'm sure there's a great deal that our two species can learn.
Ow! Ow! What the hell? What is this? What are you doing?
Where are they? Where are the little buggers? Aliens? That what you call them? So you woke me, huh? Who the hell are you? Do I really look that stupid, kid? This ain't a ship. I don't hear water, and I sure as hell don't feel us rocking. So tell me another one. Besides, you don't look trapped to me. How do I know you ain't working with those little green bastards? You got a point there, kid. Let me out of that thing does count for something. Tell you what, I usually ride solo, but I'll stick with you for now. You try and pull anything stupid, and I'll bury you.
It all ends up, you know, what happens to you.
Yeah? Something bugging you? Not much to tell. I heard that radio signal, thought I'd check it out. Thought maybe I could pull some scrap from whatever was sending the signal. Got a little more than I bargained for. Hell if I know. I don't plan on starting a conversation to ask, you know? Does it really matter? I mean, we're fighting to stay alive here. Whatever I did before we got to this point doesn't mean a whole lot right now. Go on, don't let me stop you.
Learn by reading. The few who learn by
What's going on? Who are all these people? What? I've never seen any of you before in my life. Last people I saw were... Oh my God! Aliens! I was taken by aliens! You! You must be the aliens trying to get into my mind. Well, that's not gonna work. Private Elliot Tekorian, U.S. Army Medic, serial number 3477809. That's all I'm telling you. Hey, you could be one of those little green guys in human form. Or maybe you are human and they just took over your mind. We have no idea how limitless their powers are. I suppose so. Look, all I want to do is get back home. Wait a minute! My men! My unit! Have you seen them? Oh my God. I'm responsible for them, and now they're lost. Or dead. Please, if you mean what you say, that we're all in this together, then you've got to help me find out what happened to them. Thank you. Thanks so much. Sorry about all this. I just can't believe this is happening. I'd really like to, but when I woke up on this ship for the first time, all of my medical gear was gone. I saw that the aliens on this ship have some sort of viscous stuff they slather onto wounds. Some kind of biological gel. Get me some of that, and I might be able to mess around with it, make some sort of adapted biogel we can use on ourselves. Sure, here you go. They should work pretty well, but watch out for side effects. Hey there, what'd you need? Well, it was getting dark. We'd spent the day out in the trenches, keeping as many of the guys alive as we could. Chinese had been pounding on us all day with artillery from these huge guns they had up on the mountains. It was really a mess. Anyway, we pitched our tents and stowed our gear to try and catch some shut-eye. I woke up suddenly to Private Dawkins screaming. He was bathed in some kind of blue light coming from the sky. All of us just froze as he just, well, vanished. We didn't know what happened. Did the Chinese come up with some new weapon? Moments later, all of us were in the blue light too. The rest, you know. What if this is just some horrible misunderstanding? Like, what if some radio waves got beamed into space and made it all the way to their planet, only they didn't hear the nightly news or whatever? To them, it sounded like a declaration of war, so they decided to attack us first. Seriously, this whole thing could totally be our fault. Do you realize that? Me? Well, I was a medic with the 108th Infantry Battalion stationed at Anchorage, Alaska. I was with a squad of 5 other medics. Our job was to patch everyone up after the commies gunned them down. It was pretty bloody. Nothing at all like I expected when I gave up my hospital job to enlist in the Army. Or maybe, just maybe, they're responsible for life on Earth. Like, they seeded the planet a really long time ago. And they've been coming back every once in a while to check on the progress. And now they've decided they don't like how it turned out. Can you imagine? They made us, and now they're pissed at us. Maybe they're gonna take over the whole planet. Like, maybe they've been coming here for hundreds, no, thousands of years, waiting to hit us when we're not expecting it. And then they wipe us out and strip the planet of all its resources. I bet that's it. Okay, tell me if you need medical assistance.
お主は何者？ここはどこだ？拙者の剣はどこだ？さっぱりわからん。ここがどこなのか申せ。拙者の剣はどうした？何を言っておるのだ。さっぱりわからん。なんとかしてくれ。
How these synthetic robot rascals try and act so human out here in Boston. Didn't have anything like this out in New Vegas. What's their deal anyway? I swear, I must have seen the strangest one yet. I was walking down to Diamond City and I heard this blabbering, raspy voice. No, I'm not talking about myself, folks. I also heard this thumping, almost like a stomping noise. I hid in a nearby bush, and lo and behold, this one-legged hillbilly sounding synthetic just hopped on by. Kind of Sounded like a good old Billy Bob from that old world radio station out in New Vegas. Strange things you see out here in the Commonwealth.
Oh, I see. Like a tape recorder, right? You just want me to talk. I can do that, certainly. Hello there. I'm Madeline Wallace. Of the Cincinnati Wallaces? Well, I'm here on this rocket ship. I'm with the strange men, the spacemen, the ones who brought me here. My entire family is on board, actually. My husband, Roy, my daughter, Margaret, and my son, Arthur, as well. Oh, you should see Arthur. He's so excited. He says this is much better than the things they show on the Captain Cosmos. And I have to say, I agree. Everything is so fantastical. I can only hope our captives have been talking with Uncle Sam. Because with these doohickeys, we'd have the Reds beat in no time. Hmm? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I'm doing my best. I really don't know what you want me to say. Whomever will listen to this recording, I would just like to state that if you find yourself in the same boat as the Wallaces, don't be afraid. I'm not entirely sure what our hosts want, but the situation has been entirely acceptable. We have been treated fairly. Anyway, the spaceman is waving his little electrical stick thingy, so I think I'm done. Goodbye!
Some of you folks are worried about the increasing number of super mutants in Boston. I got some advice for you worry warts out there. Worry is like a rocking horse. Something to do, but don't get you nowhere. Get up off your asses and do something about it. Damn. Folks, you won't believe what just happened. I was moseying on over to my shack to grab another bottle of whiskey and heard a crow cawing behind me up on my roof. I turned, tilted my noggin and looked up. By George, you wouldn't believe your eyes. The crow was there, but a giant flying disc-shaped object was just floating overhead the hill behind my house. A beam of light came out of it with a strange and eerie hum. The light traveled up the hill, right smack dab on one of my brothers. It just lifted old Bessie right up into the air. Boom. It was gone. So was old Bessie. Damn. Best Broma. My neighbor Isaiah was looking out his window when this all happened. I might go have a word with him real quick. See if he witnessed the same thing I did. Am I losing my mind? This next song goes out to my dear old Bessie, wherever she may be.
Man, I've seen this on TV. You're going to eat me? Aren't you? I'm like some sort of delicacy on your planet, right? Right? Well, I hope you choke. I hope you stuff your stupid little green faces choke to death. Unless this is like that other show where I get put in some sort of weird alien zoo. That might be okay. So I got to finally meet my next door neighbor after that strange UFO.
Pendergrass. Not a bad guy at all. Him and I drank rum and Nuka-Cola all evening talking about our strange travels. Found out he's hosting his own radio station like myself. He's the cool cat we all hear on Cadillac Jack's Radio Shack. I had to introduce myself after that UFO encounter we had out here. Still can't believe it at all. Hell, neither can I. Very strange things happen out here in the Commonwealth, amigos.
Went out for a few seconds, and I just knew you took out one of those generators. All you have to do is 2 more, and we can leave. Sure I do. I found a secret place they've never noticed. You want some of the stuff I have? Come on, I'll show you.
Supposed to do that? We can't understand what the hell they're saying.
I don't know, but maybe we should. There must be something.
No sense discussing it now.
I wasn't born with the name Dusty Dude. That was a nickname I earned back in New Vegas when working for the NCR. Funny story on how I was deemed the Dusty Dude.
What you want?
I'll tell you all about it a few songs later. First, here's some more music.
It's a pretty big place, and I've only seen some of it. They always catch me before I see the whole thing. I've seen the cryo lab. That's where they freeze people and cut them up and stuff. And the hangar. That has the aliens' flying ships and all the stuff they need to fly them. And the robot assembly is where they build the big metal robots they use. But the real important stuff is on the top of the ship. I've never been there. I think he's from the Earth's past. There are people frozen all over the ship that the aliens grabbed, wearing funny old-time clothes and stuff.
sunset sarsaparillas. Maybe a little too much. It wets my whistle and relaxes my old bones. I've seen a lot in my time. Some good, some bad. Well, mostly bad. But that doesn't matter, especially when I'm sipping on an ice-cold sunset sarsaparilla.
Don't worry, I'll be safe with these guys. They seem pretty neat.
「剣を奪われてしまった。耐え難き屈辱。剣をすぐ取り戻さねばならぬ。」
Like the rest of us. One generator down and 2 to go. Nice work taking out that generator. Only 2 more to go. No idea what his deal is. Sounds like that gibberish you can pick up on the radio in some parts of the wasteland. Yeah, sure. I'll keep your spot warm.
Pretty scared when he came across the herd of Deathclaws, but still kept his courage. Funny thing about courage. Courage is being scared to death and saddling up anyway.
Oh. Hi.
Dusty Dude here with another word of wisdom. Never approach a bull from the front, a horse from the rear, or a fool from any direction. Job scouting and gathering intelligence on the Nasty Boomers gang. I staked out one of their camps for 3 days gathering intel. I guess they all decided to scout the next civilized settlement, but left a handful to watch the camp while the rest were gone. I noticed they had a prisoner kept inside a cage like a wild animal. It was a young girl. The 3 that were left to guard the camp opened the cage and proceeded to try to have their way with that poor young girl. I couldn't watch anymore. I took sight, let out a breath, and pulled the trigger. I managed to cut 2 of them down with 1 shot. The last boomer got scared, lost his cool, and ran into the sunset with his tail between his legs. To be continued. of the 3 boomer gangbangers and scared the 3rd one off. I worked my way down to the boomer camp, untrained. It was caged like an animal. Boy, was she a firecracker. She almost blew my head off with one of the party. I managed to calm her down and convince her I was not a threat. She told me everything they'd done to her. I'll tell you what, she was more than justified in wanting to get vengeance on these boomer assholes. She wanted blood. I found myself wanting it too after what they'd done to her and her family. We both decided to infiltrate their gang together, make each and every one of those sons of bitches pay. We disguised ourselves with the uniforms of the 2 I cut down with my sniper rifle. After hiding the bodies, we set the entire camp on fire. To be continued. I just set fire to the boomers' camp after taking the clothes off the 2 dead boomers I shot down in order to disguise ourselves as fellow boomer gang members. We decided we would wait at a distance until the scouting party would arrive back at the now burning boomer camp. When they'd show up, we'd run down the hill and claim to be from a camp someone also torched up the northern region, and we're following a trail in pursuit of the pyromaniac who just torched our camps. The next thing we did, I still can't believe. Make ourselves appear legitimate. We both decided to shoot each other in non-lethal areas to appear as battle-wounded in pursuit of thine enemy. That's it for now. To be continued after this next song, folks.
take care of, and we can get to the bridge and kick some alien butt.
Well, back to my story once again, amigo.
Don't worry, I'll be safe with these guys. They seem pretty neat.
There we were, mixed up with a gang of boomers. We traveled to the boomer camp, and where the leaders of the power gangers and the boomers were meeting in order to call a truce with each other. This was bad. Very bad. If those two forces joined each other, they would be one hell of a force to be reckoned with. The Mojave Wasteland would be an even more dangerous place than it already was to begin with. We couldn't let this happen. We devised a plan to make it look like an assassination attempt on the Powder Gangers' leader. Sorry to do this again, but to be continued. We remote rigged my sniper rifle on the roof of a nearby hill. I could aim and fire the rifle straight from my pit boy on my arm. Once the leaders of both sides were on the main stage on the truce rights, I fired the remote sniper rifle. Blew off the roof of the powder gangers' blade. This sparked a riot. Boomers killing powder gangers. Powder gangers killing boomers. Luckily, we snuck out the back even before I took the shot. As we were escaping the area, we felt a tremble in the ground. It would appear that the boomers were digging out an old coal mine. The ground continued to shake as we ran into the sunset, when boom! The ground must have formed an explosive pocket and completely went up in flames once the powder gangers and boomers were firing everything they had at each other. We both flew into the air from the intense underground explosion beneath our feet. I was completely knocked out. When I woke, it was dark outside. Once I opened my eyes, I could see my NCR captain and his first mate looking downward on me. I stood up and I was completely drenched in dust from the explosion. Captain patted me on the back and a huge dust cloud made all of us cough. Captain said, "Looks like this here dusty dude went above and beyond the call of duty. We were supposed to gather intelligence, not annihilate them and the powder gangers." I smiled and looked at him straight in the eye and said, "They didn't have that much intelligence to gather, so I gathered this here dust too." Well, folks, I reckon that's how I got the name Dusty Dude. Strange mutated bear out in the woods behind my home. Careful out there, folks. I'm talking careful. Careful as a naked man climbing a barbed wire fence.
now you're gonna have to go outside of the ship. I know it looks scary, but that's the only way to the top. Oh, make sure you wear a spacesuit before you go out there, or you could die. Don't forget.
Tuning into Tumbleweed Tunes. I'm your Lone Ranger DJ, Dusty Dude, and I play the best guitar this side of Boston. I've got about 20 different guitars I can use over the air. Sometimes what you're hearing is pre-recorded due to me broadcast live 24/7. I do have other hobbies, you know. Well, back to the tunes.
Get that suit on and get outside. Now that all 3 generators are destroyed, you're gonna have to take a walk outside. I just hope that old spacesuit is still sealed properly. It wasn't my turn to watch him? I don't know. He was here before. Just hurry up.
Here it is. This is the stuff I hid in here. You can have all of it, okay?
I guess it's time for your spacewalk. Lucky you. Huh. How about that? He's gone. I didn't even notice. Hope he doesn't get himself into trouble. Yeah. Just don't think about ditching me. We're in this together.
Good work, but don't get cocky. Doesn't matter now. Only important thing is, well, I guess it's revenge. Doesn't matter. They're not getting it, whatever it is. Can't say as it matters, or that I'd feel like telling you anyway. Well, I appreciate that, miss. It's just that it's not easy to talk about. I lost my wife and my boy. One minute we're riding back from town, next we're floating in the sky. Then we're here. They're screaming and crying, and I can't do a thing to help them. Haven't seen them since. And now someone's gonna pay for it. No sense in dwelling on it now. Let's just get out of here. Took off. Don't know where to, don't much care. Fine, I'll be here.
Folks, I think I might rest my eyes here while these next pre-recorded songs play. And don't you worry, I'm not falling asleep, just resting my eyes. I'll have plenty of time to sleep when I'm dead. Dusty Dude. I want to thank you for listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged.
I'll get the door.
Well, hey there. Fancy meeting you here. Nice work. Now what? Okay, if you say so. Lead the way, kid.
This ain't the time for standing around and talking.
This is crazy, right? It's not just me. We're actually trying to escape from a spaceship? Crazy. Sure, here you go. They should work pretty well, but watch out for side effects.
I'm not quite sure where to go, but I think if we keep going this way, we'll find what we're looking for. Hang on, okay?
Wow! Did you see that? Scary, but also kind of a stupid move on their part, don't you think? Oh, come on. You don't need to understand it to get the point. Some kind of a threat. And if they're threatening us, it's a good bet we're starting to scare them a bit. Now, you ask me. We need to find out what that was and make sure it doesn't happen again. But at least we know we're getting somewhere. So if we do manage to get off this ship, then what? We just go back home like nothing happened? I don't know if I can do that. Let's hope they don't figure out where we are.
This ain't the time for standing around.
You know the odds of getting out of this alive are pretty small, right? I'm just saying. I'm still gonna need more alien biogel before I can make any more of the healing gel. We might actually make it.
Oh no! They turned this one off too! You're going to have to find the other end and turn it back on. Good luck. We'll stay right here and wait for you.
This is Dusty Dude. I wanted to thank you for listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Obliged. comes from a fella named Mr. Wayne. Life is hard, but it's even harder if you're stupid. that if you eat Mirelurk cakes, you can hold your breath underwater for long periods of time. I never did try this. One of these days I shall give it a go. I reckon it's the condensed oxygen cells inside the Mirelurk creatures that allows them to live underwater for so long. Guess we can benefit from digesting these monsters. Well, at least they're good for something.
Man, what did you... Why can't I feel my arms? Wait, are those my arms? What did you do? Oh God, put them back! Put them back on!
I got out. I got there.
feel my legs. What did you do to my legs? Frank? I can't see you! Frank! Frank, what did they do to you?
Thank you. Much obliged. is Dusty Dude. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. The song goes out to a sweet cowgirl who makes the best soup in Boston. Much obliged, Agatha. You're one cool gal. Keep on playing that fiddle. Dusty Dude. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged. what, folks? I love to gain new wisdom about Boston. Such an interesting place compared to the Mojave Wasteland. I love to learn. I live for wisdom. Knowledge comes from learning. Wisdom comes from living. So true, don't you think? I'm your host, Dusty Dude, and I have some wild tales about the time I spent in New Vegas, but we'll jump on that horse a little further down the trail. First, I wanted to humbly thank you for tuning in to Tumbleweed Tunes, brought to you via satellite from Old World Radio. Much obliged.
What are you doing to me? What's that thing? Get it out of me!
Caught sight of those
It hurts! Please, stop! No!
Thought while staring up at the Mojave stars, I started to feel the ground tremble beneath my boots. At first, I thought it was an earthquake. Then I heard the snarl and growl of distant foul beasts. I grabbed and looked through my telescope, and lo and behold, there they were, an entire herd of deathclaws, evil demons. I packed up my belongings as quick as a rabbit on fire and got the hell out of Dodge. Those were the days. Here's another tune for you folks. Howdy, folks. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes with your host, Dusty Dude. I got a story to tell you through this here guitar. There may not be any words spoken in the English language, or any language that I can muster, but the message is understood simply by listening. Not by learning a new language or knowing the one you already understand. Just by listening. take pride in that. I just read a letter here from Pierre, the host of the French Connection out of New Vegas. He just told me he quit drinking and is working on his gambling addiction. The letter says, "Thank you, dude. You were there when I was at my worst and didn't leave my side. Thank you for pulling out those bullets and fixing me up. Oh, you're welcome, little buddy. I was there for him when he lost his casino and shot up the place. I escorted him home, plugged him back into his battery charger port, and helped him sober up the next day. Poor fella had 6 bullet holes in his processor housing. I fixed him up and gave him a brand new shine and went along my way. Here's to you, Pierre." This next guitar lick can heal any wounded soul. I remember when I was down and out at the Sierra Madre Casino. I was on one hell of a losing streak. Just bet my last handful of bottle caps on a game of blackjack. Just as I realized I lost it all, I heard this strange robot flipping his lid about not being allowed to gamble since he was indeed a machine. He shot the whole place up while going on some rant about being alive and not being a robot. Strangest thing I ever seen a robot do, I tell you what. After the commotion was through, it was just me and the drunken robot, staring each other down, eye to eye. Or should I say, eye to lens. Then he blew sparks all over the place and started leaking fluid everywhere. He then ran out of the place so fast I could barely keep my eye on him. I just stood there for a minute in awe of everything that just happened. Then the law showed up and blamed the entire incident on me. I was thrown in jail that evening. Just couldn't believe my luck. As I lay there in my dirty, rust-covered cell, I heard the barred window of my cell. Turns out, it was that same robot that shot up the Sierra Madre Casino. He was carrying a case of Sunset Sarsaparilla in one arm, a bomb in the other. He belched out some nonsense I couldn't understand. Then sparks flew out of his bullet holes. I woke up in the middle of the desert, being dragged into some cave by a strange robotic hombre. He told me he was sorry I got caught up in the middle of what happened. He gave me a sarsaparilla and a briefcase. I opened the briefcase and lo and behold, it was filled with caps. then started to whistle a catchy tune. Kind of sounded like this. Out on the biggest bounty in New Vegas. He was a hootin' and a hollerin' when I dragged his mischievous ass back into the sheriff's office. Decided to shoot the fellow of Good Springs. Sure as cow shit caught that vermin. Made him confess. And they locked his lollygagging ass up. He wasn't too happy. Said he'd get me when he got out. Well, I'm still waiting for you. You greasy turkey-neck sucking son of a gun. Maybe you learned it wouldn't be too beneficial to your health for you to kick up my dust again. If you do, I'll bury you next to my whiskey shack in my backyard. This next song is a fair warning for you, Benny.
Please, just let me go.
Well, hello there. Dusty Dude. Nice to make your acquaintance. Here's a song for you, amigo. Here, but in spirit, I'm not alone. I have you fellow cowpokes here to listen to me ramble on about God knows what, and play this. Not entirely sure which of us is older, me or the guitar.
Still alive.
Dusty here. Another word of wisdom. In the end, we only regret the actions we didn't take.
Hey, I thought you should know someone must have hit a button during the fight just now. If I understood the display correctly, I think we sort of launched a homing beacon of some kind down to the surface. Landed just outside DC. I wouldn't mention it, except that I think, like I said, I'm not sure. I think it's a way to get back to Earth. Seems like there's a teleporter in the captain's quarters. I mean, I guess they're your quarters now. So I guess you can go home if you want. Oh, don't worry, I'll stick around up here and keep an eye on things.
I hear there's a way off this boat. I'll let you go first, just to make sure it works. And then I'm out of here. That's right. If it weren't for me, you'd be sitting in a holding cell or lying on some crazy operating table right now. You owe me big time, kid. I'm gonna see about getting off this thing. Head back to the wasteland with some new toys, maybe carve out a place for myself. Literally, if I have to. Odds are we won't be bumping into each other again, so I just wanted to say thanks.
It's me.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Not really something I'm interested in doing again.
I'll be playing my good old rusty guitar.
Sure thing.
Gentlemen, and telling tales of my days in New Vegas. I was a trader, ranch owner, smuggler.
We did it! We really did it! Oh man, I can't believe it. I never thought we'd make it. You're the best, the absolute best. I'd be dead without you, or worse. Thank you so much. Oh, come on. We both know you could have. I don't know. I don't really have a place down there anymore, do I? Doesn't sound like it'd suit me very well. Think I'll stick around here for a while. See if I can't figure out some of this technology. Boy, I sure hope not. But at least we know what to do with them, right? Sure, here you go. They should work pretty well, but watch out for side effects.
So, it's done. I'm not much for talking, so I'll get to it. I owe you. Without you, I'd be dead, or worse. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna see if I can find a way off this thing. Yeah? No offense, but this ain't some sort of game. My whole life is over. Gone a long time ago. Sorry if I can't make light of the situation like you can. All right?
You're even better than Captain Cosmos! I know. And you're very welcome. I think I'm gonna stay here for a while. I don't think I like it much down there anymore. And there's still a bunch of the ship I haven't seen. I'll tell you what, if I find anything really neat, I'll bring it to you. Okay? Okay.
You've helped me so much. It seems... I mean... Well...
Well, howdy once again. It's your old friend Dusty Dude here bringing you the best tumbleweed tunes this side of the Commonwealth. If you're riding hard and riding strong, folks, keep it rawhide and weathered, just like me, Dusty Dude. Howdy. This is your host, Dusty Dude. I got a little Western wisdom for you folks out there. If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
So you're the new recruit. Aren't you a bit scrawny for this job?
Don't get smart with me. I've served my entire life in the Brotherhood before Lions took over. I could kick your ass all the way to goddamn Kansas. Look, I'm going to tell you straight up the no bullshit version of what to expect. You're probably going to get the living hell shot out of you. We received a long-distance distress signal from the West Coast a few days ago, meaning the Brotherhood was in trouble. We both know Lion is gonna stay holed up and rot. We're the only ones who have both the courage and the technology to go help.
Just your occasional sandstorm once in a while. So I tell you what.
You're one of those tech guys, trying to sound smart all the time. Well, I don't have time for that. And frankly, I like you less than I did before.
Back to the music.
I have enough of you techies already. All you have to worry about is buckling your seatbelt before we take off. Shouldn't be too hard for you. If you do manage to get back alive, there will be quite a reward to be had. But if you want to make it back, you're going to have to do what I say. Well, you better hurry your ass up. I'm not. Alright then, let's get the show on the road. Boys, move out.
This is Dusty Dude. You're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. You're probably asking yourself, does he ever sleep? Well, I'll tell you this. I'll get all the sleep I need when I'm dead.
Illinois. Before the war, the city flourished as a leading steel manufacturer, making everything from automobiles to assault rifles. Once a quiet riverside town, people flocked to the area in search of jobs. But in the 2 hours that were the Great War, the city was silenced. However, life, as it does, moved forward. Welcome to not each other hundreds from the fires above. As they natural caves along the riverside bluffs. Small settlements quickly grew into bustling towns. Trade routes were established. 2 years ago, the crazy inhabitants of Vault 59 emerged, bringing nothing but fire and death. 1 month ago, super mutants moved in from the west, seizing southern Alton and the town of Gotham. This is where you come in, newcomer. You will make choices that will forever change the fate of Alton.
Holy shit, you're awake. Well, judging by your parachute over there, it probably ripped on the way down. Man, you should have seen the explosion that plane of yours made. I can't believe you actually survived that fall. Well, welcome to Alton, newcomer. This isn't your average wasteland. While we've got standard raiders, super mutants, and other creatures, there's also the Plague.
Including the time to bomb I activate anytime I see those sons of bitches.
Plague is
coming
a
near.
cult of cast-out bastards that have been burning down everything in Alton for the sake of revenge. First reported attacks started about 2 years ago, and that's when things went to hell. They invaded our homes, stole our food, and burnt our towns to the ground. That's what happened. They're probably the most dangerous thing out here, and they're also the ones who stole your gear. Why they left you alive is beyond me. I like how you think. They're likely holed up in Bellevue. Here's some armor and a gun to get you through. Let's go!
Traveling to Boston from New Vegas, I encountered some pretty strange things out there. Some things you wouldn't believe. I just got into New Mexico. On my way to Albuquerque when I happened across a gang of raiders. They had this arena built out of old pre-war aircraft, where they'd hold these gladiator battles to death. I watched a man kill a 10-foot-tall mutated black bear with nothing more than a sword and his wits. I couldn't believe my eyes.
You're new to this place. Who are you? Why are you here?
Oh well. Win some, and you lose some.
You survived a plane crash. Impressive. And you said you were from the capital. Tell me, what treasures can be found at such a place? The Brotherhood of Steel. But they haven't been seen for ages. Oh, what must lie beyond this insignificant town? Excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself. My name is Stephen Clark, leader of what these people call the Plague. You're in Alton, Illinois. The ruins you stand in were once called Bellevue. This is what happens to foes that ignore our cries for help. Me, along with a few hundred others, were trapped in Vault 59 for many years. The things that place did to your mind, it was maddening. Our water chip had long since broken, and our food supplies were dwindling. Our last hope was a distress beacon, which we prayed would reach the waste. No one came to our aid. Months later, a scout from the town of Godfrey picked up the signal and managed to open the door from the outside. They had been the only ones to help us. He told us that traders passed through the area quite often and would have easily been able to hear the signal. You have no idea what we've been through. We have had to do things to survive that you couldn't even fathom. We have greater need for your equipment than you do. We aren't exactly swimming in weapons and stim packs. Oh well, you could have gone on to do great things with me. Goodbye, newcomer.
I hear there's some strange glowing creatures seen at night out near Salem. Pretty creepy if you ask me. Tell you what though, don't go interfering with something that ain't bothering you none. Sometimes curiosity does kill.
Well, that plan didn't work out so well, did it? Yeah, you're welcome. Anyway, your gear is likely upstairs, seeing as this is the only building not on fire. I don't think anyone besides that poor fellow I shot on the way in heard me, so you should be able to catch anyone upstairs off guard. I'll stay down here in case you manage to land yourself in another jail cell. Good luck.
Dusty dude here. I've got some more old Western wisdom to teach you about.
What did you find?
There are three kinds of men. The ones that learn by...
It was only a matter of time. That's my home. I've lived there all my life. We have to warn them. Let's head there then. I'm not so sure Hartrick will trust you, but we'll see when we get there.
I reckon you're still listening to me ramble on about nonsense here on Tumbleweed Tunes. Thank you for listening to me ramble on and on and on and on. It's what I do best.
That's far enough. Who are you? And how am I supposed to believe that? For all I know, you could be a member of the Plague trying to get inside. Tell you what, we've had a problem with some of the conductors we rigged up a few years back to keep the Underground Railroad powered and heated. For the past few weeks, they've started to fail. As you can see by the lack of light, we're in an outage right now, and we need somebody to fix them. That person is you. Tom Howard, the local repairman, just rigged us up a new batch of conductors. You'll need to replace the faulty ones with these. The entrance to the utility tunnel is just south of here, by St. Clair's Hospital. Get in, replace the conductors, and report back to me.
I love how these synthetic robot rascals try and act so human out here in Boston. Didn't have anything like this out in New Vegas. What's their deal anyway? I swear, I must have seen the strangest one yet. I was walking down to Diamond City and I heard this blabbering, raspy voice. No, I'm not talking about myself, folks. I also heard this thumping, almost like a stomping noise. I hid in a nearby bush, and lo and behold, this one-legged hillbilly sounding synthetic just hopped on by. Kinda sounded like a good old Billy Bob from that old world radio station out in New Vegas. Strange things you see out here in the Commonwealth. Rusty Dude, and you're listening to Tumbleweed Tunes. Much obliged.
Yes, ma'am? Here's the menu. Later.
Staying out of trouble? You know what? I was wrong about it here. You've really done us a favor, newcomer. Our lives are about to get a whole lot easier thanks to you. What can we do to repay you?
Mutants in Boston. I got some advice for you worry words out there. Worry is like a
Well, I'll
rocket
be damned.
horse.
You're one heck of a hero, you know that?
Don't get you nowhere.
Well, let me introduce myself. The name's Heartbreak. This is the Underground Railroad, one of the few towns left in Alton. Sure is, smack dab in the middle of the United States. Alton used to be a pretty nice place to live, well, compared to the surrounding area. But then the plague showed up. Things went to hell. They claimed they're out for revenge, and have gone around burning every town they come upon. The only town that's managed to stay out of it is New Godfrey. No idea why that is, but Godfrey has problems of its own. Anyway, where are you from, newcomer? Wow, that's a long ways away. You looking for a way home? Well, helping you is the least I could do to repay you. But I don't have any ideas. Except walking. Who might know, is the self-proclaimed mayor of Godfrey. A ways north from here. I'll mark it on your map. Don't bother telling him I sent you. He doesn't give a shit about our town. No, thank you. Good luck, newcomer.